for today's afternoon session. This is the last but one session of our 3-day workshop, iCube. Recently, I came across one piece of information. I felt it is interesting and appropriate for this occasion, so I'm reading it as it is. Many years ago, Mark Zuckerberg invited 5 people to his Harvard room dormitory to discuss a business plan. Only 2 people showed up and they got in. They are Dustin Moskowitz and Eduardo Sovereign. Today, they both are billionaires with net worth of 1,760 crores of US dollars and 2,740 crores of US dollars respectively. What caught my attention here? Of course, the massive wealth that got generated and they got the share of that, the value that was created. That being a part, you can also see the importance of sharing of ideas. Why Mr. Zuckerberg, in first place, he thought of sharing this business opportunity, discussing it with others. It shows how important it is to validate our own ideas. So ideas that flow from brain to brain, from one person to another person, they are like fresh water streams which are useful for the public, which are creating a lot of value. It generates wealth. Whereas ideas that do not see the daylight or which do not get transferred, they are like water puddles that stink. They're of no use. So today, this particular unique program called Pitch Pulse is an opportunity for discussing such business plans, business ideas. The outgoing batch students of BBA, that is the third year BBA students, they formed into 5 groups and they'll be coming and presenting their ideas one by one. The sequence of the presentations goes like. That's it. Aduri Sridhar sir, Shri Vishwas P, and Shri Sunil sir. Please come and take the chairs. The time limit for each presentation is about 15 minutes. After the 12th minute, they'll be given a warning bell. They have to conclude their presentation the next 3 minutes. After the 15th minute, 5 minutes are allotted for Q&A session. After that, the second team will take over. One interesting assignment is there for the first years and second year students. You will be given a very small sheets with one question: where do you want to invest? So there are 5 options, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you have to tick one number at the end of all the presentations. All of you are above 18, so I know most of you know how to vote. So no multiple choices for you, only one option you have to tick. So with that, I take your leave. I now request Vishwas sir to come and explain the matrix of evaluation. Right.
So looking forward to this Pitch Pulse, and thanks Sunil for staying back to help with the panel evaluation. So the way the panelists have aligned in terms of assessing each of these ideas is each of the team will get to present their business problem, the business idea. The panel will be evaluating every business idea on those 4 categories. The first one, business opportunity, which will carry weightage of 30 points. This criteria will include defining your problem, telling us what is the solution, in terms of how much clarity can you give me about the problem, what is the value proposition, why is it a business problem and what's the business value there. The second criteria will be management team in terms of what skills, what communication, what is the org structure that you want to establish to help get the business problem into a business solution. That will carry 25 points. The third one is basically the financial model. Every business idea, it has to be financially viable. So the third parameter, which will weigh 25 points, will be in terms of understanding what's your financial model and sustainability. And the last one is how effectively you're coming and presenting your idea, right from business problem, what's the research, what's the solution, SWOT analysis, and so on. And the last one will carry 20 points. Last 5 minutes, the panelists will have a short Q&A to evaluate how strong your business idea is. So each of the panelists will submit their scores for every single team, and we'll take an average of all the panelists to arrive at the panelist score. And what I'm also told is the audience will also have an opportunity to vote in which business idea they would like to invest. So you need to, at the end of all the presentations, you need to choose one team or one business idea where you would invest. What we will do is you can drop in your votes into the box here. We will count the number of votes against each of the business idea, and the winner, where there is maximum number of votes that they want to invest in the business idea, we will add 5 points to the panelist score for that respective team. And then the winner will be finally decided. Clear? Any questions? Yeah? Thank you, Sairam.
Where technology intersects with everyday life, Guardian X smart helmets represent a paradigm shift in biker safety. This narrative unfolds a scenario where Guardian X emerges as a crucial lifeline for a biker caught in the chaos of an accident, seamlessly integrating with emergency services, smartphones, and nearby medical facilities to ensure timely assistance and support. On a bustling city street, a lone biker embarks on a routine journey, the hum of the engine drowned out by the cacophony of urban life. Abruptly, the tranquility shatters as a reckless driver careens into the biker's path, resulting in a harrowing collision. Amidst the chaos and confusion, the biker lies injured and vulnerable, in urgent need of aid. As the dust settles and bystanders rush to assist, Guardian X springs into action, leveraging its advanced sensor technology and real-time connectivity to assess the severity of the situation. Instantaneously, it triggers its emergency response protocol, activating a multifaceted network of support to aid the injured biker. Harnessing GPS tracking and wireless communication capabilities, Guardian X swiftly alerts nearby emergency services, dispatching an ambulance to the precise location of the accident. This seamless coordination ensures that medical assistance is en route without delay, maximizing the biker's chances of receiving timely care and intervention. Simultaneously, Guardian X interfaces with the biker's smartphone, leveraging its connectivity to notify designated emergency contacts. Through instant alerts and notifications, loved ones are informed of the accident, empowering them to provide support and assistance during this critical time. As the ambulance races towards the scene, Guardian X continues to play a pivotal role by transmitting vital medical information to healthcare professionals. From the biker's medical history and allergies to blood type and emergency contact details, Guardian X ensures that crucial information is readily available, enabling paramedics to make informed decisions and provide targeted care upon arrival. In the aftermath of a bike accident, every moment is precious, and swift intervention can be the difference between life and death. Guardian X epitomizes the fusion of safety and technology, offering bikers a lifeline in their moment of need. By seamlessly integrating with emergency services, smartphones, and medical facilities, Guardian X not only enhances biker safety, but also exemplifies the transformative potential of technology in safeguarding lives on the road. As bikers embrace innovation to navigate urban landscapes safely, Guardian X stands as a beacon of hope, offering protection, assistance, and peace of mind on every journey.
Om Sri Sai Ram. The video which you have seen is fully AI generated. How many of you here are biking enthusiasts? Please raise your hands.
Ashish, that seems to be a good market for us here.
Well, what comes with biking also has its downsides. That is, so many bike accidents happen on a daily basis. We did not even have to search very long back. These are very recent accidents. And also, according to the central government, six accidents happen daily. And that too in a city like Bangalore, out of six, four involve two-wheeler accidents.
So these are the stats directly from the desk of Mr. Nitin Gadkari, who is the Minister for the Road Transport and Highways. The accident stats says that the 45% of the total accidents were two-wheeler accidents, and the number was 74,897, and which was an increase of 7.9% compared to the 2021 stats.
Also, the WHO reported that the whole world reported a decrease in accidents. That is from 7% to 6.5%. But still, India, the number of accidents in India still did not decrease. And that is where we see an opportunity here. Freedom and fear, a rider's dilemma. Imagine the exhilaration of a late night party motorcycle ride. The wind whooping through your hair. And it obviously causes an excitement. But this is suddenly replaced by a sickening jolt. That is accident. You are alone. You do not have your phone. It is out of reach. You are injured. This, my brothers, is the chilling reality that countless riders face, and that story often takes a tragic U-turn. But what if there is a way to change the ending of the story? Introducing Guardian X. The smart helmet, the ultimate smart helmet that protects, that goes beyond protection. We empower riders with the technology so that we hope that they transform a desperate situation into a hopeful one. Guardian X provides peace of mind not just to the riders but also their families. Join us on a revolutionary mission to redefine safety and connectivity through connectivity on the road with Guardian X. Don't let your ride end in fear. Choose Guardian X and ride with confidence.
Now, as they say, four-wheelers move the body and two-wheelers move the soul. Who all agree to that? All the enthusiasts will definitely agree to that, right? So the vision and mission of our product. We are dedicated to revolutionizing the way riders experience safety gear, offering innovative design solutions that not only protect but also reflect your individual style. Which means that our main vision is to innovate and customize the helmet that we give it to you all. So what you all can do is, if you all are buying a helmet from us, you can customize it the way you want. At the same time, safety is secure. Our mission is to become the leading innovator in the smart helmet technology, transforming motorcycle safety and revolutionizing the riding experience for all. It not only provides you safety and customization, but a safe and comfortable ride to your destination. Our core value is safety first, innovation driven, and rider centric.
I hope this would have got you excited, but now we move on to what are the features of this very helmet. So we have IoT-enabled systems, like we can connect our helmet with Google Assistant, Siri for Apple enthusiasts, which we can give commands easily, and which will enhance our experience without even having to touch the phone or parking towards the side and holding a phone for that. So we have then here we have some impact detection sensors. So if we fall or we get injured, the sensors automatically detect it and send a message to our near ones for that.
Customization. As I told in the beginning itself, customization means you can choose your own style, your own design, your own color, your own comfortability. The basic structure of the helmet may stay same, but you can customize the design of your helmet. Running lights and alert lights. So when you see, you're going to see a picture of how our product is going to be. Our product will be having 2 running lights towards the left of the helmet, which means that in case you meet with an accident, it will go into a red light, which means it will instigate the people when you meet with an accident.
So as you said that there's a SOS button on the side of the helmet. So we can see some other things which happen in the world, like rape and all that. So this will help even in that. The person who's going to be a victim of an accident or any such unfortunate circumstance can just press a button that will alert the family members or some authority which is nearby, and they can spring into action. So as you're going to see in the upcoming slides, there's going to be a microphone directly near your mouth so that you can just give commands to the microphone and it will reach your phone through the Bluetooth connectivity feature.
GPS tracking. So our helmet also provides the feature of GPS tracking, which means that you can use it as a GPS to reach your destination, as well as if you meet with an accident, the people, so what he said is, it will notify the people that you have met, it will notify your family members that you have met with an accident. So they'll know the exact GPS location where you have met with an accident. An automatic emergency notification, which means that it will guide, let's say you're unconscious after the accident, it will guide the people around you to the most closest hospital in your area.
Okay, now this is the model of our first product. According to the design, we have even given the placement of the features. As you can see, in a helmet, the top, the skull is the part where the intensity of the crash happens. So we put it at the we put sensors at the top and cushion over there. Then at where the mouth is placed, just under that, we put the microphones so that it can be easily read whatever you're saying. And also the lights are stylishly shown so that it attracts the Gen Z customers. And other features are, it is lightweight. An average helmet is almost 1,250 grams to 1,350 grams, but we'll try to make it as much as 1100 grams.
This is the app that y'all can use to purchase a helmet. As you can see, the first obvious step is to open the app, and then you can see SOS contacts. SOS contact means you can save any five numbers that you can on the app, which meant that if you meet with an accident, it will instigate any of the 5 numbers, only 5. Then you can design your helmet. Design your helmet in the sense, customization. You can customize your helmet the way you want. Map navigation is the GPS tracking, and exclusively for premium users. So if you're a premium user, the traffic rules, you get access to the traffic rules. You get early access to all the notifications that will be given in the app. Ad-free experience. There'll be no advertisements that will be blocking your surf through the app. Data analytics and news. You get the most recent news that any biker would want. Leaderboard. If you follow all the traffic rules on time, and if you follow all the traffic rules that are required to be followed, you will be on top of the leaderboard, which will make you go up the leaderboard, and many more.
So here are the costs of what we are going to put inside the helmet. The material costs, which include the outer casing, the cushions, and all that, we have got it approximately to 700 rupees per unit. And the cost of the technology, like the microphone, the sensors, the lights, are around 1,250 per unit. The labor cost which we are going to incur for the production is around 200 rupees per unit. The research and development cost, which has already gone in, is around 1 lakh, and the marketing costs are going to be around 10 lakhs per year, which will be spread across all the helmets. And the GST on electronic goods, which segment we are into, is 18%. So and we have here the revenue model. So we are depending around 60 to 80% on the subscriptions, and the remaining we are going to do it through the sales of the helmets.
We have shown features, but actually, what are we actually solving? Now, when an accident happens, the people close to you won't know that an accident has actually taken place. So we are making it more accessible in the app. So that is actually what we are solving.
The unique selling proposition which we propose is the customization of helmets. Like many other companies which are providing helmets, don't have a customization feature on their website or in their stores. We have to choose from the range of helmets which the company provides. But here we are allowing people to customize, give their own text or designs on the helmet so that they have a more style statement added to their ride. The location which we are going to establish our factory is in Gujarat, Vadodara. There we think that the business environment is going to be very friendly, and we'll have access to the exports and imports, as Gujarat is also a coastal state.
Our target market is people who have bikes, mainly focusing on the Gen Z and the age 25 to 45. And also our market opportunity is, according to central government, 14.92 million units of bikes get sold in 6 months. So that is our opportunity. We see people who have a bike should buy our product.
So the business model is more in sales and subscriptions. We are going to sell helmets from our site, and we are also going to give subscription for premium users, which will be our constant source of cash flow. And the strengths of a company are mostly the customization and the tech we have. The weaknesses, as it's a blue sea market, many new entrants can come. our opportunity, like many people who had raised their hands, it includes them and the many people outside who are bike enthusiasts. And we are impacting the society by giving a larger demographic dividend to the society and helping people to live longer.
Competitive advantage. We have seen people.
Thank you, Saram.
If anyone has questions, you can feel free to ask.
A couple of things. One is, you said when there is any force impact on the helmet, the users get notified. So what about the false alarms? Like you drop the helmet, would that be considered accidents? If yes, how would you notify the users that it was just a drop and not an accident?
Sir, if there's an accident which is a false, as you said, it's a false positive. So the buttons there, if there's it's an on and off button. So if it is on here, we can just press that button because the user will be anyway active and fit. That time you can just press the button. We have a 10 to 15 seconds window which will help us, which can help the user press that button and the alert is dismissed. It goes only after some around 10 to 15 seconds the message goes.
Got it. And have you looked at who are the existing competition? Who are the existing competitors?
Yes, sir. Sir, outside India, there are many competitors, but in India there is only one company named Alter. But when we went to their website, most of the products which they sold were out of stock, so they couldn't cater to all the customer needs. So we thought we also can come in and we can cater to the needs.
The leading competition, international. So the leading market is in US. The leading company is Sena Technologies. They have been leading the market presently. And Indian market is nowhere seen in the top 10 also. So I feel that we can probably bring up India to the top 10.
For a lot of feature-rich product, right? I didn't get your pricing. You said
Yes,
what does your helmet cost, and also there's a subscription. You said some of those pieces I couldn't find them.
Yes, sir. Actually, that's in the last slide. But we have released only one. We are going to release only one product. That is the X. Guardian is the name, but X is the product. So it is Guardian X. One product of helmet is priced at 3,999, and for the subscription model for 6 months we priced at 1,200 for 6 months. Also, the smart helmets price is generally more than 5,000. We try to get it to 4,000.
Right. Firstly, good presentation. Does your product comply with all the traffic regulations?
We have done research and development. We have got the stats from the Ministry of Road Transport and Highways. So during our research, we picked up the Motor Vehicle Act. We tried to get out what all rules will be applicable for the helmet users. If like we are overspeeding or something, our points on the leaderboard will be detected. If you are going in a proper way, not breaking traffic lights or something, then our leaderboard points will be increased. So.
No, my question is not specific to the leaderboard. Does your product comply with all the traffic regulations?
Yes, sir.
The reason I ask is you mentioned you have a hands-free set attached to the helmet where you can talk.
Yes, sir. That is voice activated control, sir. Hands free.
Got it. And how much is your, like, what stage of the product, in the product life cycle, at what stage of the product life cycle is your product in? Is it a new launch? Is it in a growth stage, profit
Still
stage?
New launch.
New launch. So what's the, it's a new launch, right? And you mentioned your marketing costs per year
It is
is,
just a concept. Once we go out, due to constrained circumstances, we cannot. So once we go out, we'll try to improvise more on the product, sir.
so what was the thought process behind dedicating 10 lakhs per year in terms of marketing costs? Given the product is a new product, you're yet to establish yourself in the market, but you're already dedicating 10 lakhs towards your marketing costs.
So like nowadays, more than search and all that, we have some people like influencer marketing. So we'll pitch our products to them, and per view of the product, we'll pay them a commission, a royalty, which will be a source of revenue for promoting our product and getting. If you want to go for the higher level of influencers who are like 42 million or plus on Instagram or somewhere, for the macro influencers instead of micro influencers. So we are dedicating that much cost per year so that we can get in more people through influential people.
Sir, and also,
Lakhs.
sir, also nowadays most of the latest generation, they are mostly glued to the phones. So we don't mind giving most of our revenue to invest in that place because we need growth at this stage. Also.
Did you have a slide with multi-year projections of cash flows? Did you present something there?
Nothing like that.
Yeah, firstly, presentation was good. Given more time, probably you would have done more justice to some of the questions that we had. I'll go to the more basic part of it. Like if you want to say one thing about your product, you spend more time in advertising it, marketing it. You give a good marketing pitch, but you're here for telling your business idea, right, or the product. So if I ask you, what is one thing that you want to talk about your product as a unique selling proposition, what would that be? Give one sentence or two sentences.
Sir, the unique selling proposition is customization only. But also because the brands in India which do smart helmets, they also have this concept of smart helmets, but what they do not have is customization. And what our Gen Z people more look to is customization. So customization is our use.
So one question I have here is, you go according to the market or you define a product and sell it to the market?
We go according to the market because customer needs is the first priority. So what the customer needs is what we are going to give
So
as a
if your
product to the
customer base is too large and wide, so how customization can be, does it really, it is like a self-goal, right? If you have too much of spread of market, then your customization will go for a toss, right? You cannot always sell on customization, but sell on more about the user friendliness and user experience side of it. Right?
User experience is,
So you're selling on customization or user experience?
sir, if customization is there, obviously user experience will come through because that's what the present generation wants. As he said, if customization is there, user experience, the customer will be satisfied. So if there is proper customization, user experience will be perfect.
That you're setting for? Do you have any upper limit for customization, your cutoff?
Customization is, even customization, we have designs in our website application. From the existing designs only customers can choose, not that they can choose whatever they want. From the existing themes they can choose, and that themes will be updated from month on month.
That is more of configuration.
Sorry?
That's configuration, not customization. Right? All right,
Sir,
thanks.
but-
Good job, thank you.
So was any exercise done on P&L, balance sheet, anything? The first year, second year projected?
No, sir.
See?
We are a new launch, so as of now, we are just getting into the market, so we don't have a lot of data to back up our information.
Are you doing a pitch to us for funding or?
Yes, sir, but at the present.
Huh? Okay. So next time, just don't miss that. Huh?
You're pitching to us for investment.
Yes, sir.
What is the investment that you're looking at?
10 lakhs for 5% equity.
Sorry?
10 lakhs for 5% equity, sir.
10 lakhs for
5% equity, sir.
5% equity. And if I gave you the 10 lakhs, how would you deploy the capital?
Sir, sir, as you told, the null, false positive cases will will research on more on those cases and try to make it more smart and enable user interface, because anything that is smart has to have a mobile application, and we'll try to work on mobile interface and also sales.
And you said you did a SWOT analysis, strength, weaknesses, what is your biggest threat?
As this is a blue sea market, we can have more competitors coming in, and then the competition will increase. So the new entrants is a big threat for us.
New entrants in this market is a threat.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Can we give them
Audience.
Om Shri Sairam. We offer our humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of our beloved master. Good afternoon, everybody. Today we are here to present this our business idea, Alumni Network. How many times have we seen in our own university, our teachers, our Simon Hoare sir, struggling, working extremely hard to get guest lecturers for us? So that how many times have we seen a gap between academic and industry? We are here to bridge that gap. How many of you remember, everyone is BBA here, in the beginning of this year, there was a program called Alumni Ignition Meet. How many of you loved that program? I just want to show of hands. That was, I would say, one of the most successful events we have had in our campus. Why? Because alumni. Alumni is a resource for any institute that cannot be undervalued, that cannot be looked past. Alumni make up a key essential resource which can give up back opportunities for jobs, mentorships, programs, guest lectures. The list goes on. So that's what our problem statement was. The struggle between the connection of alumni to their alma mater. We solved this in this following way. Okay, so we help universities effectively connect back to their alma mater, alumni connect back to their alma mater. How do we do that? Our product is, we have a product offering, which is a web-based application. It's alumni networking web-based application, which will be personalized and provided to each university, each of our customers. It will be a web application which serves as a social network, kind of a LinkedIn, which is personalized for your university, for your institution. Teachers can plan events, post updates about events that are happening in the institutes. Teachers can chat with there are three kinds of users generally: teachers, students, and alumnus. Teachers can chat with the students, with the alumni. Alumni can chat with the students. There's chatting possible. Events planning is possible. The website can allow custom profile building, which is a very big USP of our platform. Even LinkedIn does not let you go past a certain level of, I would say, sections that they have pre-made. You can only customize them. But in our platform, you can do customized profile building. You want to put a section of your own, you can do that. We have pre-made sections like the about section and some other stuff that is basic, but custom profile building can be done. Alumni can directly connect to students and teach them. I personally had good interactions with the alumni, and most of us have had too. The way they help us learn, help you build. My first resume, alumni that came to our ignition meet helped me build my first resume, and I still remember that was the biggest help I could have imagined. No amount of ChatGPT, no amount of Copilot could help me get that resume. Alumni can help, as we said, joking for jobs, that resume building can come up there. Institutions can control their reputation. This is a very big thing. All we see in America and the biggest universities or biggest institutes of the world, Harvard, Stanford, Oxford, Cambridge, they have their own alumni networking systems. They are huge. They've been there for over centuries. In India, some universities do have, but it requires a lot of expenditure on the university's part to get an in-house system like that. So we let each university have their own alumni networking system without them having to spend an in-house team. This provides an esteem factor. So any university, any mid-sized university, even small-scale institutes can compare themselves to such Ivy League and have the same esteem factors in having a good connection with their alumni.
Selling points for institutions. More than 60% of alumni are interested in staying connected to the universities in one way or the other. So basically, when alumni graduate from the colleges or universities, they like to connect with their alma mater or their junior or the juniors. So and in a survey conducted by CASE, the Council for Academic Search and Education, it stated that most of the alumni would love to connect to the universities after their graduation in the form of associations, events, etc. Another survey in another survey by CASE, it also said that 57% of alumni are interested in supporting their students in the form of mentorships, jobs, etc. So ultimately strong alumni networks give the students a sense of satisfaction and their institutes a good reputation. Like they can post their achievements on the website, and the colleges can boast about themselves that yes, their students went to such heights. So basically, these are the main selling points of our website, and based on these selling points, our whole website was made.
Now, as we have the product ready, we'll have an overview of how the website works. After that, I'll go into a little bit technical details. I won't bore you all with the languages of programming. So we basically have a sign-up page, just like any basic sign-up page. We would log in directly. Login. Basic login. This factors. Right now it has some simple authorization sorting going on, but we can easily add the latest authorization security protocols as well, like OAuth 2 by Google and stuff. So this is our home page. This is a post page. Here, for now, we have just created one dummy page. It is of the industrial visit that we had with you, sir. So only teachers, this is a teacher's account. Only teachers can create a post. There's a create post button there. If we click on that, this is a basic. We can have a title about the post. There can be an about the post, and we can add pictures to that. If we come back, basic post interaction is there. If you scroll down, there's liking the post and there's commenting there. Basic poster. If you go to the explore page, on the explore page, we can see all the profiles that are there on the platform, and we can search through. if we open Nishan's first, let's say first profile, this is the profile I was talking about. I'll go through the customized building in my own profile. This is how somebody else's profile is seen. We have the student section. Okay, the first three details will be different for the three different users, obviously. Students will have course, current year, certifications, and this is the about section. And these are the custom sections that I was talking about. We'll have more of this when I come to my own account. We can interact with chatting. If we go there, this is a proper bidirectional chat which is functioning when it has been tested real timed. We go to the account. Now we can edit our own account in 3 ways. This is a teacher account. If we scroll down, we have courses, subjects taught, qualifications. The about section can be edited. And this is add a section button. If we click on the add a section button, now here's what I was talking about earlier. If we put the hobbies title, we can add any hobby we want. LinkedIn does not let you do this. In LinkedIn, you can write, okay, my hobbies are basketball and programming in the about section. But you can't create another section of your own. We click on submit. When you scroll down, this is something I created earlier. This is the hobby section here. We can edit it, we can delete the sections, we can customize our profile however we want. And there are more features that can be added. Now we come back to the presentation. I'll go over the basic just to pause here, is there anything you might want to see in the website already? Okay, I'll go to the technical details a little bit. This is based on a stack called MERN stack, which uses MongoDB, which is a NoSQL database. I know most of it might sound a little bit foreign, so I won't bore you, take too much time on there. Express is a middleware for a backend, which is based on the JavaScript language. And we have a front end based on React framework, again on JavaScript. And the backend, the framework which is used for backend is Node. This is the latest web stack that is available right now. And the popular websites that are made with this stack this is actually the React framework, which is basically the biggest part of this, is developed by Facebook and there's a good community around it. So the technical support is there, vast. And websites that are included are Instagram, Netflix, Facebook, Airbnb, WhatsApp. There are much more examples. For just the sake of it, I've put 4 here.
So now coming to the competitive advantage, we have the feature of customizing profile. So the users can customize their profile how they want. They can add a section to it and like that. But LinkedIn and all, the already existing this platforms and all, they do not provide that. One more thing is personalization for the institute or our customers. So we gave them the choice to personalize their own website. So they can choose the features which they require. So it's not like that one website is there, everybody will have the same thing. So they can choose which features they want and what they exactly want. And third one is focused on the pain point. We solely focus on the customer. We'll think why would they need this? Why would they pay money for that? So we're not trying to sell it. We're actually trying to make value for them. We're trying to enable them through this website, through this technology. So now continuing, I want to list out some of the competitive advantages over alumni management systems. Ours is the alumni networking system, a networking website. So it's different from alumni management systems, which most of our competitors will provide this second one, which is the alumni management systems. The first is engagement and interaction. So because our technology is a website, so alumni can create a post, interact, they can collaborate with others, they can provide mentorship to the students and all. Second one is knowledge sharing. They can share knowledge, they can share post, and according to the field which they are in. If someone is some alumni is a good position in finance, they can actually mentor the people, mentor the candidates who are opting for finance or who are interested in finance and all. But in alumni management systems, not much interaction happening. It's only from one-sided. It's only for administration, tracking alumni data and all. It's not much interaction. So it's only one-way interaction actually. Only the administration, when they call a certain alumni for some event or something, they will only know about the event that at that particular time. But in our website, we can see the post what event is happening, who are the alumni getting called, and so everybody will be on the same page. They will actually know what is happening, what is going on, how things are going. Third is recruitment opportunities. Our website provides a win-win situation for all. A potential candidate can be referred by an alumni to a company. So the company can get a vast pool of candidates with required skills. So it's a win-win situation for all. The company also has to worry less about recruitment. The candidate also get the recruitment, and the institute also has less burden of placing the candidate. Fourth one is brand reputation and advocacy. Having a strong alumni network can have a positive impact on the institute's reputation. So more people will apply for the institute, and it will provide the reputation for the alumni as well, that they passed from this institute as well. Last one is lifelong connections. Through our website or through alumni networking website, we can say that the alumni can have a lifelong relationship with the institute. They can have lifelong connections, professional connections to the institute as well. Like for example, maybe a person who has passed out from this institute like some 40 years ago, and now he's a retired individual, still he'll be able to connect to the institute and maybe contribute in some way.
As we see that we identify as these four are the major competitors for our website. Out of these four, Almabase, Wild Apricot, and Illuminati, these three are the foreign players, and Wave is a Hyderabad-based startup. And all these four products sell the SaaS as their service, and we sell product as our service. So, as lack of time.
Sairam, so actually by now you must have been some idea like what our website stands for. And if you go to SWOT analysis, I think as a BBA student, you all must know about SWOT analysis. So I just go fast because we don't have that much time. For strength, if you see, focus on the institute requirements. Simply like if your website is there and we are creating for alumni management, so we have to make it as per the requirements of the institute, because not every institute have same functions. And like as our institute, we are mainly based on educare. So not every university have that same educare, if you say, culture. So we have to make the website according to it. Now, latest technology, as Harshit already mentioned, that it's based on new language and new coding languages. So it's like understandable, like it's a latest technology. Now, initial capital requirements allow. It's simple, like we have laptop and normal people who are going to do coding. So not that much cost are going to required in that. If you go for weaknesses, reach might be limited in the beginning. It's as usual, like if you just go and put your product in the market, people won't come directly because it's an alumni-based product. Not everybody is going to go for it. Mainly institute, universities, schools, or colleges. And then infrastructure restraint might be pushed up to opt for cloud services. Yeah, because see, we are not practically we are SaaS service. We are just selling our product. So for infrastructure and other things like on-premise service, if we are going to place, then for infrastructure, hardware, all these things we have to get from somewhere, or we have to get plus like some investment in the initial phase. If we go for opportunities, no one has the same product offering in India right now. As already in competition, he told that other competitors are there, but they don't have same offering what we have. Now capturing some market of small size. As Arshad already mentioned, those all US Ivy Leagues, big universities, they have their own personalized in that alumni-based softwares, and we don't have these. So it's something we have to capitalize. And technology, the same thing as we created, just as Harshit created it in our own campus. Somebody with good coding knowledge and language knowledge can also create this. If we talk about the revenue model, like first thing is initial investment by the institution. What we mean by that? In the starting phase, if we go for every other institution, they have particular funds set aside for technological initiatives or maybe advancement. So if in that particular field, they also have some particular fund set aside for alumni engagement and other things. So we can go and tap onto that particular field. In that particular thing also, if we can look for some corporations, if you see in corporations, some corporate also like do CSR activities, some local business or profitable businesses they do CSR activities, but these CSR activities are also based particularly for what time?
time, we'll end our presentation here. Just to say that this is just a prototype, the website that you saw. There are these and many plethora of web features that can be added to this. So for now, we'll open up to questions.
Firstly, I think in the stipulated time given, you've been able to build a website, so that was impressive. Um, in the SWOT analysis, one of the weakness you said, or if you just flip back to the SWOT analysis, you said no one has offered the same offering in India right now, and you had 4 competitors that you had presented. Can you briefly tell me what are the product features of the 2 most prominent players there? It was Alma Base and Alma.
Yes, sir. All those are as earlier said, all those provide alumni management system along with the event management system and more. Like we focus only on alumni of that same universities and like more of alumni interaction, and we sell the product like they sell full software as a service, and everything should be managed by them. In this,
what we mean by the no one else has offered the services. This is a networking software, as you mentioned earlier. These are management. The institute gets that software. They can manage their alumni, their contacts, their networks, their profiles. But alumni don't see anything valuable on their screen, let's say. This is a networking software. This is more comparable to Facebook, as we say, rather than a learning management system.
Was there any slide on revenues? Any presentation on revenues? Actual numbers?
Sir, actually numbers, we rather than having a guess, wild guesses and putting the numbers, because this was a market that is not very well tapped into, we could not come across actual numbers from outside.
Are you going to employ somebody to enroll institutions? Are you going to enroll somebody to are you going to enroll an executive to go and enroll institutions to sign up for this? Are you going to employ or sign up an executive to run this?
Yes, sir. The sales and other costs, advantages,
so how much
will be there?
Would be that person's cost, and minimum how much revenue you should even get to cover that person's cost?
If we go about the time, interpolate, we just, I'll just think out loud. If we hire, let's say, a marketing person who goes to an institute, let's say initially we mostly work with alumni, mostly work with the people that are just passed out, that are interns, so their cost would be, let's say, 30,000 at max per month we'll be paying them.
How many institutions will you sign up and how much will you charge?
Sir, initially we have the plan to leverage digital marketing more than traditional marketing methods cost a lot, digital marketing do not. And moreover, because due to the data points that mentioned, because 60 to 70% of the alumni are already interested in products like this that might exist. So we'll focus on those groups. So the cost of marketing will be very less in the beginning.
This, a general observation is if you want to be seen serious, the ideas are very bright, your presentations are bright, but if you want to be taken seriously and heard seriously, even your financials may be only a projection, but if you don't sit down and work out in a spreadsheet, what are the number of units that you will sell or you will enroll, what will be your unit price, what's your revenue for a month, for a year, what are the expenses, is there a capital expenditure? Okay. So without cash, this is all in the cloud. Okay. Okay. For you to be also sure, if you want to hold yourself accountable, forget about whom you employ. If you want yourself to be held accountable, that I have planned something, I have committed certain resources, and have you don't have a target, you will not account yourself for it, right?
Sir,
So
I accept your Like actually, we did fall short of that. The thing is, in the time that we had, we focused more on developing the product to be able to show, but we will take into account in the future.
Yeah, Harshit and team, thanks a lot. That's a brighter side of it. I don't want to really pick you on certain things. The important part I see is the effort you put in to show a minimum viable product. That's very important when you're actually showcasing a business idea to a team of investors or like here. While we say that, what sir was also mentioning is, unless it is there is a rupee or a dollar value to everything that you do, to product or a service, it doesn't really paste in there. While I say that, you would have looked at a few competitors like Wave and all those. What are the top 3 features that actually intrigued this interest in you, that you built this? What are the top 3 features? And put that in 1 or 2 sentences as a unique selling proposition or an elevator pitch, and probably we are there. We can actually say, okay, you have done fairly on it.
Sir, I would start with what sparked the idea to make this. The idea was to be able to get particular people for particular sessions. Let's say you want a Python session done. You can search Python in the search bar, and the person who has that added somewhere on his profile will show up. That feature is not there in this, but that can be very easily added to the search bar. 2, locational analysis. The university should be able to identify the location of their alumni and be able to reach out to the one who has the expertise that you are looking for nearest to you.
Thank you. That's nice.
Sir.
And as you plan, just not for this team, in general for everyone, as you plan your financials, again, you don't have to come up with triumphant figures that on month 1, year 1, I am going to promise you big bucks. Because usually on the other side, investors know pretty well figures. And what they will appreciate is honesty, okay, and little detailed work. It can happen that you may have negative, you may run losses also. Certain businesses may call for initial, either you don't make any money or you make losses. And at what time do you break even and things like that. So as much your feet are on the ground, the better of even in financials. Just because we have told you to project something, you don't have to inflate things and give a very rosy picture. You have to, the point is get to as much micro level details that will let the other side appreciate that you're not just floating, you are grounded.
Sir, I would like to add a point to the Harshit for Sridhar sir question. Like when we see all the subscription model and their cost for which is the service they provide, it's like pretty huge. And they mainly focus on the top-notch universities. Like all the foreign, they mostly focus on Stanford, and this way also these focus on like expensive university. But we need to focus, like there are many universities which has like medium scale, like ours and many other universities which can't afford like those websites. So we can focus on those universities and institutions.
Just one question. I think the financial part is raised. So today's world, there's WhatsApp, there's LinkedIn, and all of that. Like, why do you think that universities don't already have their own alumni portal? And the second part of the question is, what do you have in addition to that LinkedIn is not already catering to?
Alumni, LinkedIn, as we already see, is an open network. Just the base level problem is there are advertisements and continuously coming through our LinkedIn profiles. So when we talk about alumni and students, they can't afford that. The reach a student gets through LinkedIn will be much lesser than we get through here. Why? I get it that LinkedIn is an open network, but there are ads problems there. Most of the people, 90% of the people that you text on LinkedIn do not reply you back. We have all students, we have experienced that. Only now the 90% figure, if we reverse that, 90% chance alumni have to reply back to you. So once you have the connection that is a closed network, once you can spread your wings on that closed network, you can go out into the big ocean and spread their wings there also. Because as a student, as we see, we feel every day is, it's very hard to message somebody that has studied from, let's say, some IIM or some working in Google, then to message somebody who has studied with us or studied a couple of years back, who knows our travails, who knows our problems, who knows how we have lived. So that way, a closed network is more beneficial in the beginning for students and the university as compared to the bigger ones out there.
Let's give them an applause for the product demo. I was super impressed with the product demo.
Silence.
Sri Sai Ram, offering our collective pranams at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Bhagavan. The team of Mahamrut came up with a product. The main theme, the main motive of coming with this product is a product which can be found in every plate, which we come across throughout our day-to-day life. A product which is tied up with the culture of all Indians, especially the South Indians. And without it, we can't last meal. Our last meal won't be filled up with the love and satisfaction. A product which is passed into generations and have maintained the taste which is carried, and the taste of heritage. Any event, how grand it could be, but how costly the meal they are serving the people. But without this small product, the meal couldn't be satisfied for most of us. And as you would have guessed it, it is not a full growth meal. It is a taste enhancement and make our meal complete. But nowadays, this is a traditional product. But nowadays, what happening was the product is losing its quality. So we are here to improve that quality and make the product be standard. And the product is our pickles and podis. We are the 6 people who came up with products, and we named it as Ma Achamrit and Podis. Thank you.
Sairam brothers. This is our table of contents. We'll start with about us and followed by those things. And now, I think you guys all know about what product we are going to do. We are got into the business of pickles and podis. Actually, we already started in our hometown. We friends are all together, want to make this business grow it more and want to scale it up. And we are our business is situated in Andhra Pradesh, our town. Actually, my grandmother and my mother used to make these pickles, and I want to take these pickles all over the India. I want to make the other people also taste, and with a great quality, and no compromise on quality, and no adding any preservative such things. And there are many benefits. Actually, pickles having this rich in probiotics, source of antioxidants, enhanced flavor, and you can see there, and poddies also. As if you see outside, pickles having competition. If you see, and poddies don't have any competition, that it is our best opportunity to get into this business. And if the pickles have some drawbacks, like a BP patient can't take the pickles, but poddies don't have any drawbacks. Any people can take these poddies, and people who have some health conscious, the gym personalities, anyone, there will be no any restriction on that. Anyone can take poddies, and there will be many advantages in taking that also.
These are our unique selling proposition. First, we need to know what we do and how efficiently we do it. We should know what our competitors do. So they have a great opportunity in market. Like there are so many competitors. So that is a restriction for us. Like they are well branded. They have good supply chain. So and they are less cost because of economies of scale. So they produce in lots. So, but there are some weakness also. Those are the loopholes and our opportunities. So the main thing is preservatives. They use lot of preservatives. So generally pickles are traditional and which will not have any kind of preservatives. So for more sale, they go on adding so many preservatives. So we want to do a product without preservatives. So and we will take some hygiene good factors, and this is not automated. It is homemade. So that handmade taste will come with this. So many of people will do it personally at their hometowns. So this is not new, but they can't scale up. So they can all come into one roof, that is Ma. So we collaborate with those all, so we can scale up with them.
First thing, irrespective of I'll say with what market survey is, I was not seeing the PPT. I was seeing my friends how they did the showcase, how they presented the item. Mostly better than the PPT, I would see the items are displayed. So that was like the most attractive point here, not the PPT. So if you guys can just see what we fellows are speaking about and the product, you would actually like what we have done. So as we go through as we have went through the market, we have seen there is a lot of demand. And could you go to the index next? So this index is HHI index. What it does is it is a common measure of market concentration that is used to determine market competitiveness. So as we can see that most of the graph points are below 2000. Like below 2000 signifies that they are highly that product is into highly competitive market. And above that, like I have given accesses above that 6,000, they have created a monopoly. You can say that. So our existing our product is actually existing, but we are entering into a highly competitive market. So we have to stand out of using out of those products using those unique selling points, as Shibhanu mentioned in his portfolio. What are those? Like I'll say one more point toward this. India is the largest exporter of pickled cucumbers. Like 20% of global export is of pickled cucumbers is done by India. And overall, India has the third largest capacity to export pickles. So market survey is not about telling what is the export opportunity we have or what all we want to showcase. It's mostly about how the consumer is behaving now. So consumer now is mostly driven by taste too. But they want to have that the product should be safe. In their mind, the product should be safe and meet their quality standards. But as some of my teammates have mentioned, the preservatives and other added stuffs are there in our competitors' products. So we have created an alternative to that to minimize the effects which those product creates. So, and the demand for these convenience and ready-to-use products are in high, and you have seen as diverse tastes are there in our country. So we have created a product to cater to that stage. Now, speaking about segmentation, how we go through, we have been seen as segmentation based on culture, location, and behavior. Culture, as mostly northeast people have a taste of pickle. The pickle is also known as dalle. So they have a different taste. So as Andhrites have a different taste. We North Indians, we also have a different taste of pickles. Like I mostly consume Bihari pickles. What are those? They are dry chili pickles. So based on culture, we have segmented it. Location is now we are not into much of, as we have started, we have not ventured into the all location areas, like how it is in different location of Andhra itself. So we have kept this as a segment, but we haven't diversified it. But according to behavior, like my taste and behavior is different. I don't like pickle. And mostly some of those fitness guys, they don't like pickle. But as none of them have mentioned, are podis which like can be used to get the taste of the pickle itself. So it's not that you have to consume the oil to get that taste. Next is targeting. How we'll target, how we will segment the target market, like health conscious consumers, as I have mentioned. Now traditional religion taste, as if what we have learned through our generation, not we, as our employees or co-workers would have learned through our generations. They will be getting trained and inculcate those experience and expertise into our products. Second is targeting for exploring those who want those kind of flavors. They can be our target market. Now positioning, how the product should be positioned into the minds of consumers. So as we have been saying, unique flavors, health benefits, and different market strategies will be conveyed later in the PPT, but positioning of the product should be as if it is a healthy product, which is the differentiator or the different factor other than the competitor products. Next.
So the recruiting part is quite easier to us. Like we are concentrating on household women who will complete their daily chores like between morning 6 to 1 o'clock. After 1 to 6, they may be free. So at that time, they can work on our product like under one roof. Like we will recruit them like in the batch wise, like in the evening times. So they will be our employees. So they will work on our product so that the women, they can earn for themselves. They can't be dependent on others. And also we are planning to recruit the girls who stopped schooling in between. We can give employment to them also. Like we can merge the old women's like mothers and with them the young girls. Like we can merge them and like both can get experience. So this is an easy task to us.
So the cost involved are normal, like raw material, labor cost involves salaries and training cost also. So even they know for standardization, we need to tell how much to add what quantities. and the training will be given. Marketing cost, distribution cost also added. So our pricing strategy is this. So it is value-based pricing. We are not trying for cost leadership because we're not try to market ourselves a cheap product. There are so many values like no preservatives, hygiene. So it is definitely more costlier than other. Dynamic pricing is according to the seasons. Some seasonal products we have. So according to seasons, we are going to the prices will be changed. And then channel specific pricing means like we are going to sell in retail outlets and online. So online will be little more cheaper than retailers because of lack of any middleman.
What are the marketing strategies? One of the strategies we came up with, sorry, I'm not going through the PPT. I have different strategies upon myself. One of the strategies was, as mostly pickles are consumed in South India, as mostly pickles are consumed with rice. Shyam came up with a strategy like we would give our sachets for first implementation or positioning of how to position. For positioning, we would give our sachets free with those with those packets of rice itself. Like if branded rice is attached with our product, they would obviously try what it is, and by later we can create awareness and we can go through different stages of marketing too. No, come back. So here it is written like content marketing. Like what all channels we can use. We can use social media nowadays. Food bloggers you have heard about. YouTube. Like you have seen how many views. Now I don't know how many views we have got, but you can see like how many views we can get on food blogging itself, and how influence marketing can help. Many of the many chefs are there. Those who are reputed in their society itself, like in South India mostly. And there are some TV shows which are based on cooking. So we can advertise our ad. And for that purpose, we have created an ad too. So we'll show our ad at the last of our presentation. We'll wind up quickly. Next presentation. So this is the SWOT analysis we have come about. The strengths would be the quality, as you all know. We have a differentiator factor. We have no as quality. We have quality is the differentiator factor. We have no preservative, no additives, and we have used mustard oil and peanut oil as the oil as the natural preservative. Now you can see organic vegetables. Like second strength would be, as we are collaborating with experts, those who know how to make pickle, those who are like into the process itself and they want to create it as a business. So those can be our major strengths. Okay,
If we come to the weakness, because we are giving an organic product, so we will mostly go into the quality. So because our quality is good, so that our shelf life is very not very low. It is comparing with the other products, at least some 2 months less will be there in our shelf life. And the product will be costlier because we are coordinating with the organic farmers, and also we have to increase our prices. And mostly the people here only, we can see that 80% of the people in our hostel only, people will take two times they will consume the pickle. So we can, instead of taking those preservative pickles, we will give this organic pickle and we'll make the sales and opportunity.
And as the time constraint, we'll skip this part. So we developed a website, like e-commerce website, using WordPress for a product. So this is a front end of it. Like you can shop like what kind of pickles you want, in what quantity you want, pickles and pudis both. Like these are different kind of pudis and pickles. like same how Amazon does add to cart and go for a checkout page and give your information, so it will be delivered. So we are still working on it. So thank you. We will have a small ad which we created on our product.
Hey Ravi, enjoying your meal, huh? We're here to enhance your dining experience. Do you think something's missing in your plate? No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Okay, wait. Here's March Amrit. You gotta give it a try. Do you know why? Ask me why. Why? Because it is free of additives and preservatives and is made of pure love. Machamrit. No additives, no preservatives. Just made of pure.
We would like to thank those who were involved into making of this. I would like to thank Swayam, our first PG Sumukha brother, Nikhil, Sairaj, and other multimedia members, Suryansh, Puneet, all those. Thank you. And lastly, Rituraj bro, thank you.
Actually,
for giving permission.
Actually, this ad, like, if you guess, it will be worked for 1 week, 2 weeks. Actually, we worked only yesterday afternoon. We started to shoot this. We scripted it from yesterday afternoon. So it came out too well.
We are open for any questions if you guys have.
What's the brand name again? Is it Ma or is it the what is the other one?
So Ma, for pickles, it's achamrit, means achar plus amrit, achamrit. And for pudis, it's normal pudis.
So what's Ma here?
What's that?
Like, it's a homemade. It's give a mother's feeling. Like, mother prepared it for us. Homemade pickle. That's why we went with Ma.
So, I mean, because you put it on the packaging, it appears like a brand name. So do you know, like, do you have the trademark or something? Like, have you looked at it? Okay.
No, sir.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's great with you. And you guys tricked us during lunchtime, checking with us if you want to taste pickles. We didn't know you are going to present this here. But you're actually live in the market. Is that right?
Yes.
You're in the market already?
Yes, actually, Manikya has mentioned this pickle which is prepared in his society or by his guardians. This pickle is marketed and sold in his society itself. The product is not out in some other areas.
But it's not branded. Like, it's just a normal packing he will do and he will be selling in this.
Like how tiffin centers would have a pickle of their own, it is that itself.
For now, we are making on orders only. Just now, we want to actually scale up. That's why we are making everything this.
Right, but you're selling right now at your society.
On orders only mostly.
How many bottles have you sold?
Sir?
How many units have you sold?
Around 150.
150 units. Okay. What's the cost like?
Cost?
Like, whatever you're selling and what costs you're incurring, are you at break even? Are you at losses, profitable?
Yes, sir, we're making profit also. We're making break.
It would have been good if you'd have showed those details here. And you said you're using organic vegetables or the ingredients and no preservatives. Preservatives are usually used to preserve the pickle for a long time, right? Now, without preservatives, what is the shelf time and how do you make sure the pickle is retaining its quality without the preservatives? What's your shelf life, first of all?
So the shelf life would be 5 months, above 5 to 6 months. And we don't use any preservatives because of that. Naturally, the the taste will change as per month, and we'll make new pickles. Like if you see mango, latest and old mango pickle will be there. As the new season comes, we'll prepare new mango also around it.
Do you know who is the market leader today?
Sir, in organic thing,
Priya Pickles.
Priya Pickles.
What is their USP?
But the low cost, low cost leadership.
So their 250-gram pickle costs something 100 rupees.
Sir, with this also, like, we are tying up with the next team which is coming in for the organic products, like organic vegetables we will use. The next team, they will present on the organic product. We are tying up with them, planning to tying up with them, so that we can purchase products from them.
Pickles is vinegar, sir. If we use the vinegar, the pickle will come, we can use the pickle years. But the problem with the vinegar is vinegar creates a disease. It is a long time disease. Means after many years we will realize that because of this it happened. So the main preservative many brands are using is vinegar, but we are not using that. And the main thing is we are selling the pickles according to the orders, and we will communicate with the customers. We will convince the customers that the shelf space is very less, so it is costly. And if we take an example, for example, in this generation, people are really concerned about their health, not about money. So if they really like, and we are getting the taste without using the preservative, we can make the taste to come. So that's why we are tying up with the rice businesses, and we are providing the sachets. So if they will like, they will consume this pickle, and they can consume this pickle. This is the problem decreasing. We are decreasing the problem which is really happening in the market.
One of the points I would like to include is one of our products which we couldn't show up. Like I think our panel judges had today was cauliflower pickle. So actually that pickle is of the having the least shelf life. So we have a real marketer here who sold these pickles, and according to him, these pickles were the fastest to be sold, and mostly it was getting over into mostly that pickle was getting over in 2 months. So how we prepare pickle is mostly what South Indians do is to have pickles every day. In other regional parts, I'm not sure. In my area, once in a week. But in today's this region, every day we have pickles. So the product getting over is too fast for some of them. So shelf life for some product doesn't matter.
Have you heard of ID?
ID, yeah.
ID. What is unique about ID? Why do you think ID is doing so well?
ID came up with first, we have heard about ID that it came up with an innovation of how to use batters mostly.
What does ID? What is a USP of ID?
USP, I'm not clear about that, but what it does, we know about that. So
it's packaging, right? If you look at ID products, the way they're packaged,
yeah,
that is how they're standing out.
Our first interaction was with an ID video itself, where they were showcasing how the packaging works and helps them to put their vadas into perfect shape.
Right. So if you want to find space in the already competitive market, it could have been I don't know what different type of packaging you can make for pickles. If you can actually do that, you can stand out. Because you need to use glass because of acidic and inert nature. But yeah, that's one.
This was we collected all the jars here, labeled it, and gave our logo. And now we are presenting it because we have the product actually with us. So we thought it would be better to present it and taste it. Thank you.
Sir, we are not using any preservatives like vinegar.
No.
But the spices, we all know India is the land of spices, like paradise for spices. We use the natural spices, which are good for health.
I play the devil's advocate. Huh? So, have you heard of the study about Egyptian mummies? Some of the best preserved mummies had strong evidence of atherosclerosis, means calcification of arteries. So, in days when fresh food was not available, so pickling is essentially you want to preserve food. So you may not have fresh food all the time. So in days when agriculture was not prevalent everywhere, water resources was not everywhere, a lot of things had to be preserved. So the idea of encouraging and consuming pickles every day will sound quite a scare for a lot of public health people. And you just want to revisit that idea. Of course, you poddies too, as long as you are not sprinkling too much salt in it. Again, the taste, and I've tasted a few poddies. There's a very generous sprinkling of salt in that and makes it very tasty, just like your chips. Okay, so just for you to think about when you're talking about, even though you're bringing some interesting aspects of that will connect with customers. Sometimes products after a long time tend to show other consequences, long-term healthcare consequences. Whether the idea of promotion of having pickles every day, is it a good thing? Just to think about from a long-term health point of view, irrespective of preservatives, no preservatives. What's the main component in pickling? What are a couple of main things?
Sir, oil.
And what's the next main thing?
Salt.
Salt. So what causes calcification of arteries, atherosclerosis? One of the main. There are other risk factors, but high salt content is okay.
Actually, the pickles are not good for BP patients. And we want, after scaling up, we want to make R&D research on the pickles which are good for...
They are ruled out for
BP patients also.
For BP patients, but you should not create BP patients.
That's why we are telling that don't consume more, like these are just taste enhancer. That's why they can use a little day by day.
Yeah, one last question, a quick one. Maybe could you take us to that graph where you showed in the market research, like how USA is buying, and it's the highest buyer of pickles. Next one, I think. See, this is much of a very practical and realistic example of how the world is taking over stuff from India. And rightly you put it as the heritage of India and taste of heritage and all that. There's a matter of health that you have brought into this, and health goes synonymous with trust. So when you're selling a product, at least in the food industry, people are very conscious of health and trust, building trust on that product which is related to, things like it's a coincidence that he brought up the aspects of calcification and blood pressure, salt and all that stuff. And you're also talking about the preservatives, lesser preservatives, so it is more, the shelf life is less, but you have fresh product all the time. In this scenario, my own one single question is, how do you build trust when many of these factors, when you want to scale up to other geographies? I think you would definitely have a plan for scaling up, because when I see this chart, I definitely would think that you want to scale up, not only from your society, you move globally probably. So do you have any thoughts on that? Building trust factor and scaling up according to that, and how do you manage health and the opposites of the same thing in industry of pickles? Why did you choose it if it is a contradictory stuff?
pickles are already existing and they are using lot of preservatives. So we want to substitute our product with them. So their health conscious may be increased. Like
so making blogs and making the customers aware of how the outside products are make, how the outside other competitors products are making unhealth to them. Like that's we want. We'll aware them with. We'll reach by the social media. Social media is playing a main role in that. That's.
So one of the points I would like to make is mostly if we could do a survey and tell them about our and make them taste our product, and lastly tell them what it contains, like into a display, into making a display, like we how the product is, because any product going through a process, people want to know what the process is, how it is done, how hygienic it is. We'll show them how it is made into the ad itself, from one hand to another, how it is being
You nailed it. In the interest of time, I definitely agree with what you said. Basically, people are talking about the latest in technology like blockchain and all, where they want to know the source of food globally, right? So when you want to extrapolate your business to foreign lands, that is where you need to really plug the hole, right?
Like 2-3
Thank you.
brands I have seen as of same this just Papad as a brand. They were they are making as if all women as a community they are making Papad, but most of the regions at that point of time didn't know. Most of the regions at that point of time didn't know like how it is being made. But I've seen some ads of Papad itself. They were showing how into coming to the. Thank you, sir.
the lives of pets. So because our business revolves around pet, let us see like with time how the pet market has changed. So back to 2010, the market was valued at 1200 crores. Cut short to 2020, it was valued at 8,000 crores. And it is expected to grow means by the end of 2025, it will be valued at 20,000 crore. So we have a huge market lying in front of us. Let us have a look at number of pets. So I'd like to ask you all one question. How many of you have a pet, or before you all had a pet? So see, we have a good market here itself. And currently India has 32 million pets. So, and the number is increasing drastically, like it is just going on. So we see we have a huge pet market in front of us, which is to be valued at 20,000 crores. And out of this market, 70% of market belongs to the food segment. So roughly around 14,000 crores of the 14,000 crore of the market, it belongs to the food segment. Now, if for India we see 40 to 50% of pet food is imported. So we still have good potential which has not been tapped in to produce. Like the manufacturers can be from India. We still don't have so many manufacturers from India. So this gives us a huge potential. And if we see the foreign producers, there is a dark side to them producing there. Like recently, they faced many stringent rules because it was noticed that they would euthanize the animals and they would separate out the fat and sell it to the food manufacturers as animal fat. Otherwise, they would also boil down the animals and sell the meat and bones of the animals to the food manufacturers of pet food as meat and bone meal. So these things, as pet parents came to know about these things, as they were more aware, slowly they stopped using the pet food. So this is where we enter. So now from here on, Sparsh would continue.
So we have a pet portion under our brand Patriotic. So we get age-old medics for new-aged pets. So nowadays we can witness there are a lot of issues which our animals are suffering. Some issues are like indigestion, ticks and fleas, wound healing, skin infections, fever, anxiety, stress and aggression. Many of these issues are cause of their food consumption. We come up with a range of dog and cat food, which is totally pesticide free. It would have Ayurvedic benefits as well. It would be like animal cruelty free. It would be like vegan, plant based, and it would be like GMOs free. So as similar to the human bodies, Ayurveda has same benefits to the animals. It is scientifically proven. For example, ashwagandha gives them energy, overall health improvement. Turmeric builds strong immunity, as well as like amla, ginger and moringa have same benefits as well. So though India is the founder of Ayurveda, this field is still unexplored. We did a tremendous amount of research in this field, like Ayurveda and pet food. So now you must think about one question. Like, will the plant-based food will have same amount of nutrition, will give same amount of nutrition to pet? Yes, it's like scientifically proven over an experiment of 6 months that yes, it is like of same nutrition value to our pets. So we come up with different ranges of biscuits, kennels, kibbles, pallets, and different kind of other dog treats. So currently we are in our ideal stage. We still need to do some research and development on this thing. So our setup will be like, there are like 5 regulations which needs to be followed under the Food Safety Acts, that is like business registration, FSSI registration, certificate registration, state veterinary, GST registration, and factory license. So now Manav will continue.
Now let's see about some financials. First of all, as we are at the ideating stage, we right now do not have any product as such, any physical product. So initially, as we start, we need to do a lot of R&D, and as we make a product, the initial stages of our business won't be that much revenue generating, as we are still this organic with Ayurveda product is very new in the market, and like most of the people are not aware about it. So we have to create that awareness and tell people about their product, and after a few months we can see some progress, but then still it won't be that much high. At the initial stage for the 1 year, we are just going to be marketing our product, aware people about our product, and make a presence in the market.
So here are the competitors of us. Our product is Drools, Pedigree, Purina, Heads Up for Tails, and Licks and Crunch. So in this, both Heads Up for Tails and Licks and Crunch are organic, whereas these Drools and Pedigree and Purina or preservatives and or artificial in colors, where they includes meat and other stuffs. Our product is unique from all the that is by Ayurvedic, bringing back the age-old recipes. Then these Heads Up for Tails is like organic-based food, which is like no preservatives or other stuff, and which includes and these are like started from Indore and based one and Delhi based one. And our future expansions is there in the pet care, pet accessories, and pet merchandise, and also in foreign countries. So this Ayurvedic we are going to expand in pet care, like those Ayurvedic shampoos, lotions, and medicines, and pet accessories like leash and clothes. Then merchandise we're going to make on miniatures for pets, like how so many pet owners wants to have their miniature of their pets, like 3D printed one. So here we're going to use resin printers for the miniatures, where the customer is going to upload 10 or 15 pictures of the pictures of the pet, and they'll be uploading on our site. So we're going to make that picture in a realistic way, that into a 3D miniature model, which will be memorable for the pet owners. And in foreign countries also we're going to expand. Now here we're going to put in a brick and click in Amazon, Walmart, and our official website. And also we're going to make an in-store brick and mortar also. We're going to expand in foreign countries.
So as we heard from Arvind, what plans we have. So as I told before, that we need to aware people about our product. So firstly, our brand at the initial stage will be only D2C. It will be available on our websites, and we will try to put it on Amazon also. But as we all know that there are already existing players which are not that much in the organic food industry, but they are still they are into pet food industry, so we need to compete with them. But first we'll start with our own website. So market strategies that we are going to use. First, we are going to make our social media presence. Like we are going to do content marketing, make vlogs, informative vlogs, and like reels about pet care and what all is required. So that way people will know about us, know about our brand, and that way our brand will reach more people. And one more thing, we'll use influencers and vet as like in nowadays we all know that social media influencers have too much like control over their audience, and that way we can use their reach to promote our product, and they are also cost effective. And vet partnership, like what we are going to develop our product we'll try to make it certified, and like we'll ask vet to promote our products to their customers. And then targeted campaigns, as Arvind told, that there will be miniatures. What we are planning it that with our products we'll try to give more personalized gifts like keyrings and photo frames and like small miniature models of the our customer pets. Now, as we are into the pet industry, it doesn't mean we will just commercialize the product. According to data, 1.5 million animals die every year just because of road accidents, cold, and no one is there to care about them. There are many other non-profitable organizations which are working towards this, but then due to lack of fund and lack of support from other private, other like big entities, they can't reach that much mass. So we come in here and we will partner up with those organizations, and like what we have planned is we'll give some percentage of our revenue to these kind of organization, which and directly will support those animals. And like we are also planning to put up conduct many like food events where like we'll ask people to come together and conduct these events. Like many food drives are there for pet animals, for dogs mostly, and for cows. So these are main responsibility, and like this will also create increase our brand awareness, brand image, and that is the main thing. So this is our main patriotic. And any questions? Actually, abroad there are many players already, but in India this thing is not that much famous. The like food market is there, but organic and Ayurveda, including it, that much is not famous. As we have seen, only 2 brands are there in the organic field, but with Ayurveda there are not many brands. That's why we are focused initially on in the Indian market, but we have future plans to expand in the foreign markets too.
Sir, so currently there is only one competitor who has incorporated Ayurvedic changes in their product offerings, but they don't offer food. They offer things like shampoos or other things like necessities, but no one has started with Ayurvedic and food, sir. Like no one really combined it till now.
Sairam, yeah. I have a couple of questions. One, do you have any sort of a cost comparison? Because you are talking about vegetarian stuff. Yeah. So do you have a cost comparison of what's there in the market and what you would want your price to be? Okay, one. Second question, how are you establishing that even pets like the vegetarian food that you are giving? Because the psyche is they like whatever is being served, no? What's available in the market with meat and all. How are you establishing that?
Sir, as far as price is concerned, like one advantage we have is like change in consumer behavior. Today, we see that this term is quite common, sir, pet humanization. So the pet parents, they'll treat their pets as a human itself, sir. So they are ready to spend more money, sir, on them. Like there are different reports which state this, and they have more disposable income also, sir. Nowadays, most of the pet parents, because chunk of pet parents come from 20 to 40 years of this age group, sir. So if we see price, sir, like they are ready to pay today, sir. As far as the health of their pet is concerned, they are ready to pay.
Like comparatively, if we see for the traditional food items like which have preservatives and other items, it has been like we researched something about it, and in the out of India market, in the US market, the cost that comes to per kg is around 800 rupees. So if we go by that, we can comparatively, if we see the traditional food market, people sell there around 1,000, 1,200 or more than that. So we can have a good margin if we add up all the cost. And about about the taste. And about the taste, we are not sure. We need to test about it. But then during R&D, we'll try to make it as delicious for them as possible. Saram sir.
Stalls here. Own setup, own stalls. Aren't you scared, Veda?
Scared of what?
I mean, loss, failure.
Chetu, look at this. Let me show you something. Look at this B.Tech Pani Puri girl. She started her trolley, Pani Puri trolley, with her scooty. Later on, she has purchased a Royal Enfield. Then later on, she has grown up to a level where she is selling her Pani Puri on a Mahindra Thar. If she could do, then why not us?
Yes, we can.
Om Shri Sai Ram. We, the team, Happies, are here to present our business idea.
And where we are into healthy food products, organic vegetables, and herbal products.
Coming to the target market, we have chose to set up our business model in the place called Puttaparthi, where 80% of the population lives in the rural areas. In order to capture this 80% of the population, we are going to set up the food stalls in order to cut down the cost, as land cost would be lesser compared to the urban area. And in order to capture the rest 20% of the population, we are going to run our food trucks. So if you see the map closely, most of the food stalls, the restaurants, and the hotels are usually set up in the thickly populated area where either it could be in Prashanthi Nilayam, or either they are set up in Kottacheruvu or near super specialty hospital. Places like Enulapalli, Brahmanapalli, and Mamalgunta Cross are being left out. So people who want to have food or snacks, evening snacks, they literally have to travel on an average of 1.5 kilometers to these hotels and have their snacks. So our main objective and goal is to provide healthy snacks, provide the best quality and healthy organic vegetables and herbal products, and spread our flavors to as many places as possible. So we have come up in order to solve this problem with Happy Bites, where savory savings and flavorful cravings is our slogan, where we deal with food or healthy food items. We deal with two kinds of food items. One is the food items which are sold in the stall, and the other food items are which are sold in the truck. Basically, to distinguish these two items are, in the truck, people usually don't take much time to eat. Like they just stand and just they try to sanctify their hunger. Whereas in stall, they actually sit down and take at least minimum 5 to 6 minutes to have some food item. So that's why big items like noodles, veg fried rice, gobi rice, and these are kept in food stalls, and small items like pani puri and dahi vada and all are kept in food trucks. So if you keenly observe the model of our plan, so basically our trucks actually start at this point, where one truck actually goes in a clockwise direction and another truck actually goes in the anti-clockwise direction. So the reason to do this is like a truck which passes by a particular area might cover that area in the early evening, and the truck which is returning back, the other truck which comes in the anti-clockwise direction, might cover the same customers in the late evenings. So we are going to set up 4 stalls, that is one in the Enulapalli, one more in Brahmanapalli, and one more in Janakamapalli, and one more in Mamalgunta Cross. And the rest places like where land costs are more, we are going to use these food trucks to sell our food items. One is in Puttaparthi and Bukkapatnam, Kottacheruvu, and one more is in Super Hospital. So it's time to visit our farm. So let me introduce our farm strategy. So we actually, at the end of the, at the borders of our land, we are going to grow neem trees. The reason to grow the neem trees in our borders is like, neem trees actually purify the air whenever they enter into the farm. So this actually prevents the plants from getting affected by any diseases. Then we are not going to do a patch-wise cultivation. Rather, we are going to cultivate the crops in a row sector. So you can see here, in the first row there are carrots, in the second row there are cauliflowers, in the third row there are tomatoes. So the reason to do this is like, whatever disease a plant gets, it doesn't pass on to another plant. For suppose if if this row of cabbages get affected by some disease, it doesn't transform. The tomatoes are likely not to get that same disease where cauliflower actually got. And the way we water the plants is like, we are going to have pits at the end of each row where they are serially connected. So initially we are going to pour water in this, the first pit, and there is a thick cotton yarn that passes through beneath the ground. So as you know that cotton actually absorbs the water. Directly the water is being transferred to the roots of the plants. So here I am going to cut down on electricity by not using the water pump to pump the water. And again, I'm going to cut down on material costs, like I needn't purchase any drip pipes or sprinkler pipes. So again, we are going to deal with a few herbal products also. On our own, we are going to cultivate drumstick products and drumstick, bilwa, menti, and curry leaves. And we are going, again, we are going to tie up with government. The Telangana and AP government as actually providing subsidies to semi-arid farmer, where the farmer actually owns land in the semi-arid areas, where they provide subsidies to allowing the customers to grow ashwagandha and toddy palm jaggery. So research has been said that my 1 kg of the organically grown rice might maximum fetch me around 150 to 180 rupees. Whereas my 1 kg of ashwagandha would literally fetch me around 600 to 700 rupees. So waste management, coming to waste management, we are going to make our own organic manure and again organic pesticides, where we are going to collect our food waste from our food stalls, and we are going to do the vermicomposting. Then again we are going to use these neem trees and neem tree leaves and seeds, and we are going to soak them in hot water in the organic pesticide pit and leave them for 2 days, and this will be very good for acting as a pesticide for the plants. So coming to the 4-step process workflow, first step is where we source our freshest ingredients from our own farm. Second thing, these vegetables will then will be transported to our food stalls where they are cooked hygienically, and then the prepared food will then be transferred to the food trucks, and then the food truck actually goes and distributes the food in the urban areas, and the stalls actually sells in the rural areas. So and there is a continuous improvement and innovation.
So it has been said that we have loads of hospitals in this world, and it's all because of the food that we consume. So people after COVID, they concentrated more on food, and they started running behind purchasing organic products, and moreover there was demand for organic vegetables. So the happy veggies are here to cater the needs of the people, where we sell organic vegetables. So we grow our own vegetables, organic vegetables in our farm, and we'll be tying up with the supermarket and kirana shops, and twice in a week we'll be going to the real marketplace, where Tuesday we'll be going to Animalpalli and Saturday in Puttaparthi, we'll be selling our own organic vegetables in the market. 40% of these happy veggies will be using for our own food products, where we'll be producing our own food items, and 60% of this will be tying up with this market stores. And as we all know, COVID has hit us badly, and people started becoming health conscious, and the people, as they wanted to increase their immunity naturally, they wanted to use these organic products rather than considering taking vitamin pills and all that. Now the happy herbals are here to cater the needs, and we are producing these herbal products in a traditional way. So here are few products that we are selling, we are going to sell. So according to a research as per University of London, it is said that this drumstick leaves powder, so this is our first product, Moringa Churnam. So this Moringa Churnam is made of drumstick leaves. So this Moringa Churnam has a power where it prevents 300 diseases, and the vitamin A which is present in this drumstick leaves powder is 4 times more than carrot, and the vitamin C which is present in this powder is 7 times more than orange, and it is good for cleaning respiratory diseases, purifies bloodstream, heals digestive disorders, and prevent infections of throat, chest and skin. We'll go to next product. And next product is Moraya syrup. It is made of curry leaves, and this syrup is used for weight reduction, and it cures diabetes and prevents graying hair. And for each product, the usage has been given there. Accordingly, the the customer will be followed. So next product is fenugreek powder. It is made of both fenugreek leaves and seeds. It is used for treatment for indigestion, and it increases the red blood cells, and it is used for treatment of anemia, high BP, diabetes, and it is good for acne, wrinkles, and dryness of face. Next product is bay leaves powder. It is the name which we kept was Bilva Churnam. It reduces diabetics, prevents peptic ulcers, and reduces gum inflammation. And our last product is dhania syrup, which is made of coriander leaves. And the benefits of this product is it gives relief from fever, lowers blood pressure, prevents urinary problems and flatulence, gives relief from cough. So the inspiration of this product's implementation, everything we got from this book. So the products which we have shown, they are entirely, they were taught by our beloved Swami. Swami told to use the vegetable drumstick, to use it every day so that our brain power will be increased. So the products which we showed, it was there in this book.
So coming to the costs which we incur, the infrastructural cost would be mostly be with the land, stalls and trucks, and the material cost would be the raw materials and the processed raw materials. And I think we wouldn't be incurring any costs in the manure and pesticides. And coming to human resources, maybe cooks we would be requiring, and drivers, since we are also into the taxi service agencies, we will be getting drivers from there. And selling and distribution expenses, I will come to it. And coming to the revenue model, we are expecting, these are the expected revenues. So we are expecting 40% of our revenue would be generated from the herbal products, and again 35% would be generated from the ashwagandha and the toddy palm jaggery, which we are going to directly sell to the government, and then 15% from the sale of food, and then organic vegetables would be 10%. Then coming to the SWOT analysis, our strengths would be the diverse offering, because we are into vegetables, herbal products, and fast food items. And since there is a food truck, it allows us to travel anywhere, sell our products anywhere. And coming to the weaknesses, maybe our infrastructure would be a challenge, and limited reach would be there, as we are mainly targeting only Puttaparthi as of now. Then opportunities would be, since now presently there is health threat, and in threats maybe the supply distribution, and there is a competition that would be coming in upcoming future. So advertising strategy, maybe we would be using a person who would wear this costume. Again, we are going to also deal with Happy Aqua once we become famous. We are using this traditional way of filtering the water without using any chemicals, by using this drumstick powder. Recently the research done by UK actually told that UK Institute told that the drumstick powder can be used as yes, sir. So any questions, please? Happy veggies. Organic way and traditional way of getting back the. Yes, sir. So recently, day before yesterday, we got a speaker, Venkatesh sir, where sir actually provides these startups to produce, make their products organically. Like, suppose I think noodles was there, maybe in every way noodles they use maida. In sir's factory, they use the red rice grown by sir. This rice would be used to make the noodles, and again they would be adding again our drumstick powder also in order to get the taste. Sir told that any startup can come up to their factory and make their and again we are not making gobi with the cabbage or something. We are doing chunks gobi, sir.
So how many of you are there in the team? May I know?
4 boys.
So question from your presentation, I may have to assume you're already in some business in Puttaparthi, you know it like the back of your hand, and you don't need to reveal to us any of your business strategy. It's all here in your head, but we can't. Any of you from Puttaparthi? You already doing some, or your family is into some of these businesses?
I pay the taxes, sir.
But none of the other.
Sir, I felt this would be
You want to be
more
out.
towards traditional approach.
You seem to be building an ecosystem actually, right? End to end. And you're trying to capture a wider market than just a set of food stalls. So what actually triggers all this? Do you have real market data? Did you do it with real market data, or you just extrapolating your own requirement to the entire populace of Puttaparthi?
Sir, during this thought actually triggered me. The farm strategy was there from my 6th standard. I mean, the food the food introduction was recently done, like in my COVID, like during COVID. For COVID, everybody were in their own houses. Like if there was a stall nearby, maybe like the other rural people also could have ate that rather than traveling till that far, where during lockdown was there. So people didn't like to travel that far. So at that time, I saw people were actually wanting to eat such good food rather than having this oily food. Like, sir, most of my friends, when we go out and have something in these stalls, usually they add this, for taste, they add this tasting salt. So this till eating, it would be good. After eating, it would burn your stomach. Sir, I feel once there is a thing that falls in the customer's head that happy means it is traditional, it is good, it is organical, I think mostly people will come to us to take our food items. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your patience, Sairam.
You brothers, Sairam, that was really wonderful to have you all. And we know the timelines given to you, and within such a short span of time, it is really good that you all came up with such business models. I'm really sorry to the audience that you also wanted to ask many questions, but due to time constraints, we are bound to have it this way. Now we'll have a short break of 10 minutes, after which the valedictory ceremony will start. Thank you, Sairam. First years and second years are requested to
Om Shri Sai Ram. As we are rearing to the end of the program, I am privileged and honored to introduce the final speaker for this 3-day workshop, IQ. Shri T. Parthasarathi is an eminent personality who accomplished his final studies in BTech from IIT Madras and holds PG diploma in industrial engineering. For over 42 years, Sir has been a professional in the management consultancy. His area of expertise lie in the areas of strategy, operations, cost management, joint ventures, and talent management. Sir has also managed and supervised the consulting division, taking senior roles in the well-famed multinational company Deloitte India. To add more to his success, Sir has also been well associated with various public, private, government, and non-government organizations. His contribution in the management sector finds its way not only in India, but to many other foreign nations such as Middle East Asia, Southeast Asia, Africa, Europe, and USA. And to top it all, he is one of the leading visionaries in the management educational institutions. Now, I would like to invite Shri T. Parthasarathi to address us with his valedictory speech.
Good afternoon to all of you. It is a privilege and also a divine experience to be in a place like this. I've had the pleasure and privilege of having visited 2 other campuses of Swamiji in terms of addressing and also being part of some of the academic discussions connected with the institutes of higher learning. And I have always benefited by this. Apart from what has been mentioned in the introduction, which is tends to be an overstatement, I would like to humbly stand before you to share some thoughts on the 3 I's that have been mentioned here, and to congratulate you on having developed an idea like this and also having executed it extremely well. I reviewed the program of the last 3 days and also the kind of topics and the speakers, the quality, that is really amazing. I'm to tell you truthfully, and sincerely, to have this kind of interaction at the level of the students who are here is not an easy thing. And for me, at least, it's a great experience. As part of my professional journey, I have been to campuses all over the world, and definitely a very large number of them in India. But I can't think of any institution where a similar kind of an event actually takes place at the level of students that we are talking about. It's amazing. And where people have done this at the level of very, very senior level after many years of experience, they come back. There are actually now at least 2 or 3 startups I know whose only job is to build innovation in startups. They are themselves a startup, but their startup is to create entrepreneurship and innovation and trying to build a whole stream of people in the country. And this is something as recent as last Friday, I had the opportunity of meeting one of those companies, and they are now staffed with about 20 people, and they have the entire journey very well defined, and they offer substantial help to entrepreneurs, to innovators who want to think differently, who want to come up, who want to grow. So, to think of actual institutions like that, which would be benefited by people who are in this room, the youngsters, the people who are going to be facing the world in an economic way, in a different way, soon, very soon from now, maybe 1 year, 2 years, whatever. And that is something which really makes me feel very comfortable. That means this is really an absolutely great time. In so many years, I have not seen a time for a country like ours. We are proud of our country. And a country like ours, where we are able to see a whole succession of people energized to do differently, and also to build organizations and ideas irrespective of the chances of success or failure. That's a separate issue altogether. I do not want to mix up, because I have spent a lot of my time in what would be called as the evaluation side. So one of the major jobs that large organizations like the one I worked with, we have man-years, it could run into thousands of man-years every year all over the world, only in evaluation. That means ideas come, we are asked to evaluate and suggest, and we worked with groups of entrepreneurs, we worked with groups of wealthy individuals whose job is just to evaluate ideas, groups of family organizations which have the money to invest, and so on. So that is something where I look from the other side. That means I look at an idea, like one of the distinguished jury members mentioned, they look at it from another point of view. But here, coming here, I'm able to see that I'm seeing it from the point of view of the entrepreneur, from the point of view of a person who ideates, who comes up with something. So this is definitely a great golden time, and I foresee phenomenal changes that we as a nation, and also contributing to the global uptick. And that's something which really makes me happy. The second relevant point that I want to talk about is, sometimes innovation gets a little bit confusing. For example, one of the most distinguished professors in the Indian Institute of Ahmedabad, who's also a Harvard alumni, definitely an extremely distinguished man, whom I had an opportunity of spending some time 20, 30 years back. He used to always say, for him, at that time, he is now, unfortunately, his life is over, but the point is that he used to say innovation means, for him, innovation was something where, he used to give an example, the whole world disposes of the entire food chain. That means that people stop eating food. Would that be possible? That is what I would call as innovation. He used to mention, maybe in a light-hearted manner. That means he says, he used to, with great reluctance, say that innovation can be 1 milligram or 2 milligrams a day of one particular item, and that's all. All human beings are absolutely healthy, and that is what innovation would be. Or we see buses going, the same buses would take us to Mars or to Moon. If that would happen, that is innovation. That is one side of the story. I'm not in any way, please don't mistake me, I'm not trying to find fault with what he said. That is, a large number of people think that is innovation. If you recently have been noticing the packaging, this is now the other side. There is a packaging where the typical packaging of almost all items which are wrapped with plastic or similar, now maybe plastic is given up has been growing less importance, but other alternative packaging materials are coming. These materials have not been extremely good for immediate changes. So it's not a patent, it's not intellectual property, but changes have come in the way by which just a press of a finger, the package can be opened. It's also, it makes, let's say, on an average day in a country like India, let's say 200 million people touch some package or the other and open them. All these 200 million people must have maybe struggled for 3 seconds to 8 seconds for opening a package. Now that's been reduced to just a press. It's very comfortable. You can all of us, we can see it here. It's been so comfortable. That is also innovation. Please remember, when we talk about innovation, it doesn't have to be of the order of doing away with something phenomenally different. The whole world would become totally automated, where we think the other person will know. All you have to do is just think and say, I want to tell my brother or my sister something, and the message has already gone to her, what I wanted to tell. My sister has already, she's sitting thousands of miles away. She says, yeah, okay. And she replies in her own mind, and I get the message. That's also innovation. But the point is, anything is innovation. So when we talk about entrepreneurship, please do not get carried away by what you think is innovation. Innovation doesn't have to be something which is fancy, which is catching the eyes of everybody, which is going to make headlines on paper. When we talk about entrepreneurship, any change, any innovation, as long as it meets certain requirements of the individual, ultimately, entrepreneurship or innovation is really connected with Inception. The Inception is what gives the chance for everybody. So I was here for 3 of the presentations. I can tell you I'm extremely impressed with the basic approach that all of you have. It does not matter what someone else says. Are you comfortable? Are you somebody who is really motivated? So we always, when we do this evaluation, I'm sure all of you must have heard this point made by people. The numbers, the idea, the market, the technology, the operational excellence, all of these factors are evaluated. So that there is a jury, an extremely powerful jury of people who also are extremely good people who have made big changes in the world, big industrialists. They are investing their money, they're evaluating, and big companies are supporting them with, we get paid very well for supporting these evaluations, these big companies, big consultancy companies. So are they looking for all of these, or what swings? What really swings? The vote finally is on the individual. When I say individual, the 4 of you who are standing there, those people make the difference. If everything comes to 88, if there are 4 judges and the jury members, they're all seriously putting in their money. We are talking about putting in very substantial amounts also sometimes. And I must have sat through at least 900 to 1,000 projects listening to that ideas over many years. And many of those ideas didn't work out. Doesn't matter. But many of them were funded. So if you say 900 ideas were listened to, I remember at least 100, 150 ideas were funded. Funded means, in Indian terms, it could be 10 crores, 100 crores, 50 crores, whatever. Out of that, roughly 4 to 5% is the success rate. I mean, what is funded, 150, 4 to 5 turned out to be something which made the mark. Out of that, only 1 turned out to be something which went into what we call as first line, second line, the third line, and maybe an IPO, public offer, and so on. All that happened. So the ratios may be very staggeringly demotivating, but motivations matter. The entrepreneur has to have the comfort and skill that what he or she is doing is extremely important. And that is where the inception matters. The inception is something where an idea comes and the idea gets evaluated. There is a graph where the idea goes to the next stage, where you start sharing, where you start inviting evaluation, where you start discussing, like you presented. If you ask the jury members who are sitting here, I can tell you, you will get different opinions. So, in a period of 20 minutes, when you are making a presentation about an idea, that idea to some 4 serious individuals who are very good in their own work, who know what they're doing, and some of them are entrepreneurs themselves. They'll have 4 opinions, if not 8 opinions. Their opinion might change in the beginning, and after some discussion, they may change their opinion. Does not matter. What matters is the level of sincerity and commitment that the individual has on carrying it forward to a level where it really becomes something where the inception gets into an imagination. But the imagination level is not simply just driving it and saying all this. And that is where the hardcore elements, on the ground elements, we keep asking, have you talked to the customer? Have you understood who the customer is? Because let's talk about, in all of these, ultimately there must be some user. You call the person customer, you call the person anything, it doesn't matter. There is a user. If there's no user, it doesn't work. The user, have you understood? The imagination has to ensure that you become the user and see how that I am going to be the user. And many entrepreneurs have made the mistake of saying, no, I've thought about that. And I, as a user, he's biased. The bias has to be removed from the system, from his mind. And then the user imagination has to come and say whether it will work. It should work the entire chain. It's not just the final product. It should work the entire chain. Many of the questions that you got and many of the points that many of you made was also related to this only. Whether it will really work on the ground, in what way. Please remember, the changes that can take place are phenomenally different. The companies which are made, just to take a simple example, the companies which have made IT services as an important part of the world, they started roughly 85, 80, that means about 25 plus 40 to 45 years. Many of them are completed now. At that time, do you know the number of IT companies, we call them as IT companies now, but they are primarily service companies. These service organizations came up with the idea of essentially saying that there is an idea, that idea needs to be converted into code, into a computer-based code. That was, and then that service is given to the user, and the user uses it for maybe for financing purposes, for the purpose of materials, for marketing, whatever. So that is how the whole thing started. You know the number of organizations which started with this idea? Every third individual had this idea. But how many of them today are really doing well? But if you look at that numbers which have gone beyond whatever imagination, there are some of those today have 345,000, 350,000 people working. What was one man? And that group of people who are working more than 250,000 across, that means a single organization employing 2.5 lakhs people, 250,000 people, is now adding up to 20 million in the world now. Such organizations alone. That means you take 4 per million and you're talking about 80. So in 40 years, we have been able to build 80 such organizations which have 300,000 people or 250,000 plus. See the kind of change. At the same time, at least 1,000 factor you will have to multiply to say that that many ideas didn't work out. Ideas could have been different. You take design firms, just service, I'm talking only of service. Design ideas, design firms, thousands and thousands of them came up. But how many survive today? How many design firms across the country, if you take mechanical engineering or chemical engineering or metallurgical, you will find very few design firms which are integrated with technology are surviving. All this I'm saying to give you that motivation that it works. What is the differentiation between the same idea between two groups? Very difficult to say. One key factor that I can confidently say is the group of individuals made the difference. It may be one, it may be many. It may be one Tata, it may be one Birla, it may be anybody. They made the difference. They were able to persist. They were able to think. But there is also a very, very fine definition there. This definition is called, when do you give up? An entrepreneur goes on a journey of really imagination, and it is innovative, it has changed, it will change, it will make people customize certain things that they're doing in very many ways. Like you take, if you believe that making an organic pickle is a new idea? Would you believe that? Is it a new idea? Is it an innovation? But there are dimensions in that, there are innovation. That's the main point. If you go and tell somebody who's a general outsider and you tell him that there is a big market for organic products, they'll laugh at you. Yeah, of course we know that. What are you bringing? That's what you will get a response or an immediate. But there are dimensions in that. We don't even know what the dimensions are. Many dimensions are known, and that is where the differentiation comes. And the differentiation comes by your working imagination and innovation using that. When that happens, you need to get serious. Once you are able to see that that has actually happened, that you are able to convince yourself, then you move to the next stage. And many, I'll take another example. Robotics was an area where I had a lot of interest. And many projects came on the robotics side. We had a project which was 2017, and this project is today very well developed, and it's a global company. And this robotics idea, that project, that was not a very different project, but the point was, it was one of maybe 20 other similar projects at a similar time, because there was a lot of development of what we call as ML, which is machine learning, and the robotics linked to machine learning was a very, very important area. And so everybody had the same idea. But the companies which survived, which have done very well, have made the differentiation of doing two things. One was that the ultimate user has been very clearly understood and mapped. Second is their own level of seriousness and commitment into that was very, very high. The other people who had maybe better technology, they got absorbed, they got changed. You take one idea, one area like robotics, and you try to imagine the human life, the entire gamut of human life across the world would be phenomenally different if you look at each and every part. That is where the dimensions become important. They call it as vectors. These vectors of entrepreneurship are extremely critical, because that is what, it could be 8, it could be 100. We don't know. It depends on the type of, you take a simple example like music for everyone. Today, music for everyone is a very, very common idea. But 20 years back, you think that music for everyone could have been a possibility at all? Where music is not in the hands of who's singing and who's recording and who's distributing it. That's not there. But today, is music in the control of anybody? I'm talking about any kind of music. Do you have in this room, can you not listen to any type of music in this? And do you pay for it? Do you pay for music, listening to music of any kind? You may like classical music, you may like Western classical, you may like Chinese music, you may like Japanese music, you may like Carnatic music, you may like anything. Are you in any way incurring any cost for that? How is it possible? Where did it? Whereas 20 years back, I have to buy a cassette, 30 years back, I have to buy a disc, I have to pay for it and then go listen to it, and it's my property. I use it, and there it's very clearly written, it's copyright to a particular organism. Where is it today? Why is it changed? That dimension, somewhere something got broken. It is still working well, and it is spread. So probably in the entire world, I'm sure a few billions of people are listening on a regular basis on this. Yes, it's possible, isn't it? So this is where the change comes. The change that all of you would have to think about is that, do I want to be in this, or do I want to be doing something else? Is a question that you will have to ask. And that has number of answers. There is nothing like a right answer. I don't want to give an impression that everybody in this room should now become an entrepreneur. That's not what I'm trying to say. What is important is at some point, at some level, it can be today, it can be 20 years from today, 50 years from today, it doesn't matter. You may come across a situation, you may come across an opportunity. How well you are able to look at that opportunity, how well you are able to understand the vectors of that opportunity, and how well you are able to look at one particular dimension. Ultimately, what works is a dimension. Like very rightly, one of the judges asked about the cost side. Cost is a very important dimension. And many vectors, I would think, in my opinion, and it's proven by also research, that cost has been an extremely important differentiator. Brand has been an extremely great differentiator. People have been great differentiators in times. For example, India has had the advantage of people. in many cases, and nobody else has been able to beat. And today, there are 6 countries which are trying, but they have a long way to go. But they will probably catch up countries which have 50 million, 60 million population. But it is nothing to do with a billion population. So this kind of a problem is always going to be there. There would be a differentiation. There would be a vector which will make a difference. But identifying that vector and cashing on that vector is really what the entrepreneur is going to be doing. It's not easy. So that is where are you? To be very, very simple, there are broad classifications. We talk about something called B2B. You know what B2B is. You know what B2C is. But there is nothing like a single definition of B2B and single definition of B. I always tell that it is BBC and BBC, and BCB and BCB, CCB, CCB. It is a combination. Just think about it. So there is nothing strictly like a B2B. Those days are very easy and they're gone. Even what we strictly see as B2B is not really B2B. It changes. The customer changes, the kind of customer changes, the aptitude, the identification. All of this leads us to the point that is very important. This innovation will give us, and I told you already about the level of innovation. Even a minor change, a moderate change, can make a huge difference. In the 3 days, the point I hope, from the topics and the kind of high quality of speakers, they would have shared their experience. So you will get a vision of one type of experience. And the idea is to enhance that experience by your own experience. You listen to those experiences, but need not be that there will be a repetition of that experience. The experience will change, the opportunity will change, the vectors change, it's a continuous change. The most interesting, right now in collaboration with one of my friends, I'm working on an AI project. AI, don't get fancy, it's AI, but the problem is, what we are working is on related to equipment design using AI. Because the only thing was, the simple reason was, to get certain types of data, equipment design data, there was an estimate done, all possible designs and all that. It would take normal human beings using all the data available 1 to 1.5 years to get all the basic. Then that whole thing was tried applying on AI and said whether we will be able to reduce it. Been able to reduce it to now about 18 days. And that is not the driver, but the point is, the design is going to be the driver. Ultimately, if you are able to design plants much faster than what we are doing today, the AI is trying to, but we are not sure whether it will happen. It may happen, it doesn't happen. But there's money going into it, there is effort going into it. In the US, there's a significant change that is taking place on just this part of the area, and I had some, due to some contacts and so on, some relationship with that. I am trying to just understand. I am not an expert in AI or anything like that. But the point is, these dimensions and the vectors that you're going to be seeing are what will drive. You will have to take away from this valedictory address. I want you to imagine that these are going to be there. Your role, you as individuals, your role has got multiple dimensions. You don't have to be the entire owner of the idea. You don't have to be the entrepreneur. But there are a lot of executors. There are a lot of people who will debate it. There are a lot of people who need to provide. So you need to have a group, a team. What works is not if the entire, imagine, if the entire 100 crore in, let's say, just a number, 100 crore in India turn out to be entrepreneur, what will happen? Can you imagine that? So you have an idea, you want to deliver food. There will be nobody to deliver food. They'll say, I'm an entrepreneur, I'm not delivering any food. So that is not possible. So it's going to be a combination of how the dimensions are working and how they're going to be really together. And that is what is going to make, so the value delivery is ultimately going to be individual. So don't think that being an entrepreneur is high value delivery. It is not. It's a combination of everything. It's putting together the entire thing. So the man who comes and gives you money, he would have very, very clear objectives. Today, that's a very huge business. If you look at the funding side, I have had the opportunity of working with 2 of the largest funders in the world. They have name which is not a very good name, but both of them have got black. So the black is a very big, we don't have very great respect for black. All of you are wearing white. So, but these are the largest funders of the world. They fund millions of projects every day. So, but the point is their approach and the training of the thousands of people who work there is very specific. It is driven by certain dimensions connected. How do you evaluate? This evaluation is a very important part. I do not want you to miss out that. Don't say, oh, look, my job is to really think of the great idea, but you'll have to get down to the ground. And you'll also have to imbibe the talent and ability or get people who will do that for you. You need to do it. You'll have to ask questions. You'll have to ask the risk factors. You'll have to ask, like you rightly, many of you showed opportunities and threats. Threats have to be answered. And threats have to be answered very sensibly. You can't ignore it. It'll work, sometimes it'll not work. Even if you know all the threats and if you have real defense for all the threats, it may not work. Doesn't matter. You go and you go on forward. But then you know when to draw a line. When would you get out? I know very large number of entrepreneurs who have stopped. They've gone to something else. They've done something, nothing. Over a long period, you meet so many people. So people have given up, nothing wrong in that. They've come to something else. You can start a dispensary here tomorrow as one-person doctor, and you can build it up to a 5,000-man hospital someday. It's possible. Or you can just be a dispensary owner and a single doctor meeting 100 patients a day. It can work. There's nothing right or wrong in these. What happens in this whole game is not just scaling, but it's also there bringing in one's own absolute effort and conviction. And that is where understanding of costs, the organizational parameters, understanding of the way people work, all of that would really matter. At this stage, I just want to convey this point as part of the important. It's important at this stage, you're all very young. It's a great feeling to be with a group of people in a room like this with so many young people. The point a person who's probably 3 times your age can tell you at this stage is that the world is a very, very interesting point. And definitely inception, imagination, and innovation plays a very important role. But you have to, at this stage, gain the maturity to understand each of these in the perspective and combine these to make it happen. And it doesn't have to be entrepreneurship. You may be an extremely close associate of an entrepreneur. That's good enough. And you still make the day the same value you deliver by doing that. So as a career, as a growth, and as I mentioned right in the beginning, we are a nation which is really a nation which is really, really on the up. Up means we are already very much up. It's going to be even greater as we go forward because it is just compelling reasons. The fact is that we have such human resources in a room. I'm extremely impressed. But the point is that all of you have to have this common initiative, interest. And for someone who says, I've been to Parthi, for example. I know 3-4 times I've been there. And I know what Parthi is. I know hundreds of places. Maybe the divinity associated with Parthi is a different matter. But there are places. So imagine if a person has got some interest in doing something there, it has got a value. And the value can be the same as putting up a steel plant somewhere, in a huge steel plant. So it doesn't matter. But the point that I want to convey is that there is something that all of you can look forward to, and there is tremendous possibility. But to do that, be prepared. Think, act, design, work substantially. Do not get into a light habit of casually doing something and making it up. And that won't really help. And I found that at least three presentations, which I saw, one I saw on the way on the YouTube, and all of these, I'm quite convinced that you people have the right level of maturity. But the maturity will make a difference. Ultimately, I'm sure there will be grace of Swami and all of you, and there will be something which will really make a difference. But I wish you all the best. And this program, I would like to congratulate and really say the organizers, the faculty, the institution, for having thought of such a thing and getting people to come and speak to you over 3 days is not something easy. I really, really take my hat off. For me, it's a great few hours, and I will treasure this. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Good day.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your knowledgeable insights and experience encircling the essence of innovation in entrepreneurship. Your words of advice will forever remain ingrained in us for the years to come. Now, I would like our revered guest, Shri Vishwas P., to hand over the token of gratitude to Shri T. Parthasarathi. This afternoon, we have the distinct honor of welcoming a group of exceptional individuals who have generously dedicated their time in enriching our young minds. These esteemed guest lecturers are not only accomplished professionals in their respective fields, but also passionate educators who understand the importance of sharing the knowledge and inspiring the next set of business leaders. They have taken time away from their demanding careers, time that could be spent on their companies and families. However, they have chosen to invest in us, their students. They have truly adhered to Bhagwan's code of selfless service and contributing to the society for the greater good. Let us all give them a big round of applause as I mention their names. Shri A. Sridhar, Digital Transformation Advisor for iRaithu Digital Labs, who taught us entrepreneurial development. Shri Shravan Sai, Data Analyst with HSBC and Associate with JP Morgan Chase, who taught us the knowledge in Python. Shri Vishwas P., Accounts Management and Services at Techametrics, who taught us digital marketing. Now we will have those guest lecturers who were unable to make it today. Shri A. Raghavendra, Executive Vice President and South Zonal Head of RBL Bank, who taught us financial management and investment analysis with portfolio management. Shri M. Shrikant, Specialist in Chartered Accountancy, who taught us financial management and IIPM. Shri Punit Kumar S., Chartered Accountant and Director at PwC India, who taught us finance and accounts. Shri Vinayak N. Kumar, Consultant and Financial Advisor at Deloitte India, who taught us ATM and financial management. Shri Vishwas V., Assistant and Sales Manager at Birla Estates of Aditya Birla Group, who taught us marketing. Shri Shankar Narayanan B., Academic and Aptitude Trainer and Coach, who coached us for our competitive exams. Each one of them has brought unique perspectives and a wealth of real-world experience to the classroom. We hope that they continue to stay associated with the department for future endeavors. Now, I invite Shri R.L.K. Prasad sir, Assistant Professor, to give the vote of thanks. Before that, we'll be announcing the winners of the pitch.
Firstly, congratulations to all the participants who participated in the pitch pulse. Let's give them a big applause. Like Sir mentioned, getting that exposure at this stage of your career, of your student life, is what is precious. You'll have winners, you'll have people who may stand second, third, but what really matters is the journey. So take this as a learning. Winners, all the good luck, and people who stood second, third, take that as a learning, and there's so many more opportunities that are going to come your way. With that said, I take the privilege of announcing the winners today. Guardian X stands at 57 points. Let's give them a big applause. Team Patriotic stands at 44 points. Happy Bites stands at 50 points. Alumni Network stands at 61 points. And the winner of the day, Ma Achar Amrit, stands at 64 points. Thank you.
Sairam sir, thank you for doing that honors. Sairam, once again, as we conclude the session, it's an important occasion for us to thank all the people who helped us to conduct this successful 3-day workshop, iCube. First of all, we can't thank enough Swami for showering these many opportunities on us, and we pray to him that he keeps us blessing like this. Then I would like to thank Sri K. Chakravarti Garu, retired IAS, Honorable Chancellor of Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning, for his constant inspiration to all of us. Then I thank Professor Sri B. Raghavendra Prasad Garu, who consented to come down, took off some time from his busy schedule and came here and gave the inaugural address. We are very thankful to him. I also thank Professor Dr. Pallav Kumar Barua, President of Institutions Innovation Council and also Dean of Sciences, for giving us the keynote speech on the inauguration day. We thank the Registrar Sir, Dr. Shrikant Khanna Sir, for providing all the necessary approvals for the program. We also thank Rangarajan Sir, Controller of Examinations, and also the IQAC Coordinator of the University, for motivating us to do such programs frequently. We also thank Dr. U. Suma Ma'am for her vibrant and affectionate leadership. We would like to thank Director of this campus, Sri B. Venkataramana Sir, for constantly supporting us on the ground level. I would like to thank Dr. Sri K. Sai Manohar Sir, HOD, for his guidance. For his guidance and dynamic leadership. In spite of his eye surgery, he was constantly in touch, and I'm sure he is watching us over YouTube and he is listening to us. Thank you very much, sir. And it is my privilege to thank all the resource persons who enriched our knowledge in these 3 days. Dr. Sri C. N. Ram sir, Sri Debashish Chakrabarti sir, Sri B. G. Venkatesh sir, Sri Sathya Sai sir, Sri B. Ramesh sir, Sri Prashant Raju, Sri Venkatramani Suresh sir, Sri Satya Pramod, Sri P. S. Gunaranjan sir, Sri Vishwas P. and Sri Sunil sir. We would like to extend a special thanks to Sri Tiruvengadam Parthasarathi sir for kindly consenting to be the guest of honor today. We would like to thank Dr. Prasanna Sai sir, who connected us to Sri Tiruvengadam Parthasarathi sir. I thank the hostel administration led by Warden sir, Sai Manohar sir. And Deputy Wardens, Sri Subramanian sir and Sendil sir, for the continuous support in making every meal session and tea break session a special one. I would like to thank my other colleagues in the department, again Sai Manohar sir and Dharmendra sir, for wearing multiple hats. And to make sure the program succeeds well. I also would like to thank Sri Vishwas sir, Sri Sridhar sir, and Shravan Sai brother to having come here and accepting this in person, token of our gratitude. I thank Sri Govardhan sir and Sri Venkat Krishnan sir, who are the local representatives of Institutions Innovation Council, for all their support. I also thank their colleagues from DMAX and Department of Languages for their continued support. I thank Raghuram sir, who set this YouTube live stream on, because of which it not only went live, and it is now going to be on our Institute's channel forever. So please do visit these pages later. I would also like to thank Sri Venugopal sir for propagating the message on social media to reach more people. And I also would like to thank our librarian Manju sir for this beautiful floral decoration on all the days. I thank Praveen sir and Dilip sir for taking care of the guests. I thank Sri Manjunath, driver, who supported in the logistics. And I thank the contingency staff, Sri Nagesha and Sri Ram Mohan, for taking care of the minute details of the workshop. And I would also like to thank the contingency staff, other contingency staff of the Institute and the hostel, particularly the kitchen staff, for all their support. It's my privilege now to thank the third BBS students for taking the lead, from naming the program and creating the brochures, logos, whatnot, everything they have taken a lead. So a very big round of applause for them. Particularly the team led by Ashish, Sankalp and Purba. I bugged them a lot. Still, thank you. Then I would like to thank the second BBS students for making this voting a memorable one. Really, I felt very bad when I was cutting the voting box. It was made so beautifully, but thank you very much. Then I would like to thank the first year students for their initiative Dil Khush, which is very innovative on the first day we had. Hope all of us will have some benefit out of it whenever it is on the stores. Then I would like to extend my thanks to the self-reliance departments, maintenance, stores, multimedia, kitchen serving, and altar departments for their relentless support. I'll be failing in my duty if I don't thank the audience, that is you, for your patience listening, and you're such a good audience. I now, I now invite Parth Sarthi sir to give away the tokens of appreciation to the winners team. Thank you, sir. I would like to conclude this session with one episode of how the invisible hands of Swami play the strings. Originally, as scheduled, this program was to have Sunil sir also as one of the guest speakers. But as something came about, then we were told it may not be possible for him. Then that's why you don't see him in the brochure. But not only he came today, but he was also one of the panel members today afternoon for the pitch pulse, which is the divine planning. And also Sridhar sir, till yesterday midnight, he was not sure whether he was to come, but then he got a green signal. Then he flew down particularly for this session, and we are very thankful to both individuals for making it happen. And so these are indications like, our planning is at one level and divine planning is at another level. Now I request Parth Sarthi sir to offer Aarti to Swami.
ॐ जय जगदीश हरे स्वामी सत्य साई हरे भक्त जना संरक्षक भक्त जना संरक्षक पति महेश्वरा ॐ जय जगदीश हरे शशिवदना श्रीकरा सर्वा प्राणपते स्वामी सर्वा प्राणपते आश्रित कल्पलतिका आपद्बान्धवा ॐ जय जगदीश हरे मात पिता गुरुदैवमु मरियन्तयु नीवे स्वामी मरियन्तयु नीवे नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथा नागेन्द्राशयना ॐ जय जगदीश हरे ओंकार रूप ओजस्वी ओ साई महादेवा सत्य साई महादेवा मंगल हारति अंदुको मंगल हारति अंदुको मंदर गिरिधारी ओम जय जगदीश हरे नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा ओम शांति 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 समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु ओम शांति 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 जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की जय।